Good morning. Oh, I didn't turn the heater off. One sec. First set of eye drops in the morning is always the one I almost forget. Because I usually set timers for myself, or I know the time I did my first set, so I look at the time at some point and go, oh, right, that's been enough time. Now, the first one I'm always just, like, rushing to go and start something, and then I realize halfway through, oh. But it's better than last weekend, where I forgot until halfway through I was already using the computer. Which is the whole reason I need eye drops in the first place, I think. Yeah, hey. We're already doing a mentor twist thing? Actually, I should probably get meaner on this discussion, but... Yeah, I said it on Twitter, but, like... I can't be overstated that, A, we haven't finished the first case, and B, we're already having, like, a big revelation in this, story-wise. But to help, thankfully, why isn't Discord undeafening? Discord, are you good? Oh, I think it's frozen. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. Oh. Hello, me.
Hello.
Discord frozen wouldn't undeafen. Oh, that's...
I gotta love this functional app that we have staked a large portion of our online social lives around.
I know, right? It'd be a real shame if, like, we just, like, gave up on using forums and then this thing turned to shit.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, that's... No repercussions to that one.
Looking forward to the next thing to be thrust from technology's womb.
Yeah.
Shiny and new.
No,
untouched by inshitification.
Yo, no. We like, listen, the industry at large has learned. We get it now. We're not gonna fuck up again. I promise.
I wish the industry would learn from their mistakes.
I feel like there are more people who are learning from that than there actually seems to be, but it's always like the upper management and or anyone who's looking to milk the thing for money that just don't give a shit. Because, like, you talk to some people on the ground, in situations like this, and they're all like, yeah, no, this is shit. There might be one or two that are, like, optimistic to, like, a potentially, like, naive degree in some cases, but, like, generally speaking, the people who are actually causing... What the... It's not sitting right. Generally, the people who are causing problems there aren't the people actually working on it.
Exactly.
Hello,
I think it's
Charles.
like...
Oh, sorry.
Hello, Charles. It's just, like, it's interesting because, it's a great example of how being stable isn't, like, important anymore. Making a profit isn't enough. You have to make a bigger profit than last year. Just infinite growth and infinite scalability. Like,
yeah.
With the number of people I know who use, like, Nitro and, you know, buy server booths for their own server or other people's servers, and, like, now they have, like, this accessory shop that you can use to buy, like, little trinkets for your profile. I'm sure they make a decent amount of money. Like, they are providing a product that people like, and if people like a product, they will pay for it. We've seen that so many times over the years. Like, you know, look at Dwarf Fortress. That is a game that made millions off of an opt-in payment model.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, before it even got, like, officially published, even.
Yeah, like, that's the reality of business. If you make a good product, regardless of how you monetize it, people will support it. So trying to push out all these, like, ads and, you know, like 1,000 meaningless bits of, you know, little, extra... You know, ways of nickel and diming people. That's the word I'm looking for. Nickel and diming you.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and specifically taking advantage of, like, the the instinct to be like, well, no, I like the service this is providing. I don't mind shelling out a bit of money for it. Like, that's fine. But then it'll go a little bit more, and it'll go a little bit more, and it's the whole, like, bigger arc we've had with monetization in games, for example, where, like, the old stuff becomes the norm, so the next step becomes, like, less egregious as in comparison. Whereas you look at the grander scale, and it's like, well, this thing used to be entirely free. Got, like, you know, who knows how it made money back then outside of Nitro, but, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it ain't great. Anyway, we can leave our, worries and, criticisms of real-world society behind and go into a world where I'm sure everything is perfectly fine.
Anyway, enough lampooning the real world. Let's go watch a legal satire.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely nothing to do with real life.
Deep
anyway.
sigh.
Yeah. Where's my... no, not the autosave, because I realized I think I progressed the dialogue one bit. By accident, yeah. Accidentally keeping the, thing open after stream, and I bumped the controller. Could just watch Lauren, Oh, no. So yeah, like, I've had a little bit of time to chew on this, and, like, it's not lost on me that we're not through the first case, and obviously the pacing is kind of, like, broken up in a familiar way, but the fact that this first case is as long as it is kind of surprising. Usually the first case is, like, you know, is a tutorial in all senses of the word, but the thing that really struck me, like, a couple of days later is, like, this feels like the kind of thing that Trials and Tribulations was doing very early on, where it was very clearly setting things up for the future. Besides, obviously, Apollo starting to, analyze his, analyze the witnesses a bit more, and that power kind of developing, like, we're also getting, like, you know, the old guard in Phoenix still on his bullshit about, like, pulling a verdict in his favor out of his ass, and someone who is clearly important to both Phoenix and Apollo seemingly having I don't know what to call it, like a... Oh, sorry, hold on. Webcams. I think I nudged the cables when I was, setting up this morning, and it hasn't been... I feel like it keeps pulling back. It's strange. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, like, we're already having, like, a very personal twist in the first case, which makes me think, like, where on earth is this game gonna go in the broader scope of things? Like, is it gonna have a Trials and Tribulation-ish sort of overall story arc? Huh.
I guess we'll have to see. All I'll say right now is that every question you have right now will not be answered by the end of this case.
Oh, absolutely not. No. But it's something I want to put, like, just put a pin in, because, like, I'm sure later on when suddenly, like, some of this setup comes back into focus later, I'll be like, yeah, no, okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, video game. Alright, yeah, so we've just come back from recess, and we're about to have Christoph on the stand, which I'm sure will go perfectly fine. Alright, let's go.
Court will now reconvene.
And I'm not focused on the game. Awesome.
Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will Mr. The witness state his name and occupation?
Is this fast necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. We interrogated a parrot once, dude. A fucking parrot.
Yes, I want some normalcy in this damn case, and I will have it.
Fine. We'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mrs. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Hi, Sam. There he is.
Okay. Oh, good. We got Phoenix's objection theme now, too. Oh, man. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright?
What do you think you're doing, Wright?
Wow, you sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taking it off except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit.
Oh!
When Mr. Wright returned from reporting a crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been there in the hideout at the time of the crime.
In other words, I must be a serial killer. Is that what you're trying to say?
Not bad, Apollo. Oh dear.
Mr. Gavin? I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright.
What are you playing at?
Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything.
Oh.
Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us how you were involved in the events of that fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window in the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came in from Wright.
So, you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is so clearly disadvantageous to your client. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all.
So you are, Mr. Gavin.
Hmm?
And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant.
Yeah, this is kind of messed up at the moment. Wait, we've got the defense's assistant, quote unquote, on the stand, and the defense helping to. Oh god.
Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. So, yeah, just off the bat, the idea that Wright had the... Oh, no. I don't think anyone can attest to... Yeah, because Wright said that he left, Shady with, oh man, names.
Olga?
Olga, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, there isn't, like, an explicit contradiction there. Major sense of that man. I troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement, peeked in through the little window to the hideout. Must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. Old man, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Since that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. So when the call came from Wright. As seen in the photo is not how you would have had to seen him to see his head. That feels nitpicky, but like it's the one thing that leaps out to me initially.
Yep. Give it some precedent, and then see how you feel.
Yeah. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene?
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead.
And Mr. Wright
look at that charming rhyme.
And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat. Can you describe the scene of the crime for us? Nothing really to get from that, I think. Maybe we should press him on this. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? I bow.
Yes, as far as I saw, at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Oh, that's such a sinister spray.
Yeah, it's just his head leaning back with, like, almost the same shading, but it's still, like... It's the one point at which, like, the mask slips a bit, and he's kind of showing that he's a bit more confident than he seems. Or, he's very no, confident's not the word I'm looking for.
Mug?
Yeah, that's probably a better way of saying it.
Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection! There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime.
Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul.
But that goes against what Mr. Wright said.
Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose.
Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin.
Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand?
That is a very good question, Christoph.
Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary?
can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace. Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason?
I have that in my court. Yep,
Yeah, you were just handed a good reason.
I sure was. I haven't put together why that would need to be removed, but I guess we'll find out. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice.
You pointed out the the kind of lean back sprite, but I really like just the glasses touch one.
Oh, it's so good. His sprites are so understated, but like in such a great way.
Yeah. Why did the killer take the... Oh, sorry. Technically your line, but I guess it's being in a presented thing. Actually, before we present that again, I'm just gonna... I don't remember if we actually examined this. Single drop of blood marks the front of the card. It is red. And... yeah, a single blue. So that would make them all red, which means they were all dealt from the same deck. As kind of Olga intended, made it look like there were 5 aces in the deck. My reason is, this. Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade. What?
Oh. This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card?
Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? That's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Can't throw a stock and trade after all. Objection!
9. Impossible. Unacceptable. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud.
I know it's a bit Ace Attorney to obviously have the defendant crack. I'm surprised he cracked so... like, the first thing he didn't expect to actually pop up.
Well, I mean, if he's saying it's fraud, that implies something, right?
I suppose. A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crimes. Oh my god, he fucking... Oh my god, he did it again! He, oh god. El Tigre. What's his name?
Furio Tigre.
Yeah, he Furio Tigre'd him. He was pulled out a, this is the real card. No, it isn't, that... Fuck. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, the blood is going backwards. And there wasn't any other... Oh, shit. Did the killer cut themselves doing this or something? Right, because he would have been Well, I guess it's not clear if he was still in the chair when he got hit, but all the blood we've seen is only on his head and moving away from the table, so it wouldn't make sense that there was blood on the table from the impact, otherwise we'd probably see more of it. So if there was a single drop, it probably wasn't from blood force trauma to the head, so had to have been from something else. And a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? Oh. I suppose? The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible.
Oh?
Right. Regardless of how you've wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, we can just discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Oh, that feels on the nose. What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. Objection!
This is baseless conjecture. Baseless.
Objection! Oh, Apollo. Oh, no. Oh, wait, that line is real?!
It's real?
Oh my god! I assure you, it's quite based. I genuinely thought people edited that.
No, it's the line.
That's
You
amazing.
said the line.
Holy shit.
What?
It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. Oh god, who is that? Cookie. Oh god, you're dark blue on my Twitch chat. I'm sorry, Cookie.
Going to change it?
Oh, no, it's fine. So long as I know it's Cookie now, it's fine. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yeah? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head.
Zombie.
Oh god.
We're on the DS now, baby. 3D.
Holy shit. Yeah, god. Oh, that... Huh. That's... so... Sorry, this is like a really weird detail to point out, but like, I don't know how clear it is on the stream, but like, the dark lines outlining objects actually seems like a bit grainy. Like, it's not just like a solid black line, it's like, it looks like, you know how you take, like, the spray paint tool and paint, and then, like, as you do it, like, it fills out mostly in the center, but then frays around the edges with dots missing? It kind of looks like that.
Yeah, it looks, honestly, it looks kind of like, pencil, almost, like that kind of texture.
Yeah, it definitely gets that feeling to it. In 3D. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And, before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it, There was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. In the victim's hand?
Like poker hand.
Oh, okay, well, yes, right. This unfortunate wording given the circumstances. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene. Yeah, why is the blood on the card?
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Sorry, what? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit?
So you pointed out earlier that the blood went backwards off of his head, right?
Yeah. So it must have been the victim.
So how could the blood have gotten on the table if he was sitting facing with his back to the wall, right?
Yeah, the blood couldn't have gotten there. So, like, either there was another source of blood, or the thing I didn't think about, which is the victim's position in the room is incorrect. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? It's the victim, I think. Take that! Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem?
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him.
Ah.
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right. So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. What? Point out. Speed!
Whoa! The chair was facing the other way?
It would have to be. Whoa. Oh, we're really stretching the 3DS's capabilities here.
Oh, you just fucking wait.
Hello, Luca.
Oh, you just wait.
Yeah. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. Just beat him in the head and he starts spinning. That would be the funniest way for this to turn out, but...
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing?
When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? You know, now that I think of it, Gavin could have easily gotten out of this by saying, yeah, I passed him in the hallway and I saw he was bald when he tipped his hat to me. Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be I'm sure that's gonna be a follow-up. Like, there's an unaccounted, like, 5 minutes or something with Shady out of the room, or sorry, with Gavin and Shady out of the room, so...
Oh, hello, Luca.
Hello.
Good evening. I hope you're snuggled in.
Yes. Yeah, I knew I had the moment I saw Phoenix on this side of the bench. Yeah. Luca, I thought that baseline meme that everyone was passing around was edited. I did not actually... I should have realized it was probably real, but... Boy, did I find out.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Oh, no. I assure you, it's very real. Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim was facing away? Well, the killer can't beam someone in the front of the head from behind them. Or at least from this position.
Yeah.
Second witness can also still see kind of the thing, so that doesn't change the witness, it doesn't change anything for them, so yeah. It be the killer. The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe I have sufficient reason I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. It really feels like like twisting the knife at this point of like, but did you realize how many contradictions this actually forms, Christoph? Did you? Did you realize how contradictory everything is with just this one thing? Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else, like physics. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike out? It would have to be in front of the victim. The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. Thought I was onto something there, too. Wait, really? I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing assault.
Oh, it would have blown this little man's whole world.
The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? It's simple logic, really. I love how straight he is with Payne of just like, no, he's right.
Yeah.
He's like, what?
Wait.
Christoph is really bad at this. I hope someday we could make cupboard things could be in, other than people. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know. At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there.
What's this now?
Wait a fucking second. I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Look at that. You're changing people's perception of a character. I'm so proud of you.
Bailiff. Oh, sorry, that's you. God.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor?
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Huh? Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. It is very strange to see Phoenix like this composed and confident.
Yeah,
Like-
it's bizarre not seeing him as a bumble lord.
Yeah, well, seeing none of it, even. Like, because he definitely gets, like, far more composed and things like that toward the end of the first trilogy. But there's always still, like, an undertone of it, or moments of it, right? This is just, like, so far beyond that. It's... I mean, like, yeah, 7 years have passed and whatnot, but it's kind of incredible that A, he's still got it in the way that he does, and B, just anything of his, like, flubbing it or flying by the seat of his pants or anything is just completely invisible. Phoenix's vibe went from Grusa's theme to Girahim's theme. You really did. Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here. which means it was covering the window Kristoff was saying he was looking through. Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Oh.
I can only assume this is like an actual little toy model they have in the court.
Yeah, they've just got a fucking bottle of the hideout. Oh, that's great. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What does it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime?
You... About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Ugh.
Yeah, like, Phoenix speaks over the rest of the court, like, yeah, no, we do. Phoenix's entire thing here was just has just become dancing around Kristoff and going, dude, you biffed it so bad. Yeah. It's like, especially that bit where he's like, oh my, what's this? Like, playing it up like he's got the model set and he just looks directly at, like, no one else in the court. He looks directly at Kristoff like, oh my, what's this? Another contradiction.
It looks like it moves. I built this model just for you.
Yeah, sorry, I had a model bought in previously just for this, and Kristoff's mouth twitches specifically because of that. Oh god, I could see it in my mind. That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What did you say?
Oh? Is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor?
Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order.
We just now received word from our investigation team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh? And what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. Okay, yeah, there it is. That explains how he even got in there in the first place.
What?
Ah, yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. Secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? Yo, I think Kristoff may have done it. Yeah, I'm starting to think so too. There's a non-zero chance he did it. The other side connects to the restaurant above. the underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't want to believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something.
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with Destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard. Holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ugh.
Oh.
Oh, that's probably Phoenix. Right, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so we're playing the moment up to that. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. Oh. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout than that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
Yeah.
God damn it, Christoph. Why'd you do this? You're too hot for this.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion.
Ah!
Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Objection!
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked. That a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence?
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course. This bottle, for instance.
The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking.
How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier.
The court, und this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down. And that is to hit someone with the bottom of the barrel, of the bottle. Well, Your Honor?
See how the court fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that. Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to...
Nope.
He was hitting that bottle hard, Your Honor. Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words?
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice?
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Oh god. Apollo, please.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court?
In plain sight, huh? Apollo loves his last name. Yeah. Born to be an attorney.
Forced to wipe.
Thank you, Mina.
You're welcome.
I mean, the bottle is in an odd position. So, assuming someone moved the cupboard and hit him over the head and then left and moved everything, the bottle was in this position at the end of that. Phoenix didn't say that he touched that at all, but I could imagine someone, for example, you know, touching that to put it back up. Although, again, you probably wouldn't grip it that way. The other thing is that he could have been... Well, the other explanation is that he claimed he put a card in the bottle at some point, and if you did want to get that card back out, you probably would tip it up. I don't know how you get a flat card out of a bottle like that after you put it in, unless it's still curled, but that's beside the point. I don't know if it's in plain sight, though.
Yeah. Think mundane.
Yeah. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? It's always these, like, straightforward questions that just get me. That's the only other photo, I think, with the bottles in it. He's got a lot of them. If it was behind him, I'd imagine you probably would. Well, personally, I would turn and grab it, but if you're just, like, looking at the person still, there is a reasonable explanation that you could either grab it with, like, your hand upside down like that.
Yeah, like, they're behind him and below him.
Yeah, exactly. So unless you turn, and those chairs aren't swivel chairs, funnily enough, yeah. That seems, yeah. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me? On the floor?
Yes. Now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here. Playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. What if Judge sat on a really high chair? Oh, now I can't get the bottle!
Mr. Justice, some help, I can't reach it.
Yeah! I failed to see the point, Mr. Justice. I can no longer reach the bottle. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow, I can't believe it was that simple.
Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. Oh. Yeah, because my other question would be, why are Phoenixes the only prints on there? And that's why, because he... Yeah, okay. Yeah. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order! 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 What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection.
What?
You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof?
Proof? Well, that's...
As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Alright, here we go. Where's the evidence? Cue LA Noir, zoom in on Christoph's twitching face. Yeah, the bottle in the room is gonna have the card in it, which proves he switched them out. Do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Thank you for knowing exactly what I was referencing. Yeah. I would like to see the evidence for that.
Oh yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question.
What are you going to dust that? What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if any were on that but his.
Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle won't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright? That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. Oh, I already see it. The 5 of hearts.
So crumpled, no! Unusable, the whole deck needs to be thrown out now.
Yeah, ruined, into the fire. There's something inside the bottle. We have the technology. We can pull out the card. What's this?
That card. Can't be.
Call that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Wow, rude.
Okay, thanks, Phoenix. Oh, God. Miss Olga Orley? How dare you say that about her? Yeah, really. Yes, a little swindling Devochka. Phoenix, if you made me say a slur, I will never forgive you. It has been a while, so I will get you to do this one if it's alright.
Yeah, Devochka's just Russian for girl, you don't have to worry.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Ironic, because she's not actually Russian.
Luca, I like how you specified Phoenix won't make me say a slur.
I just think it's, like, playing Olga in her secret, like, her fake identity was fun, because it was the one accent I didn't have to worry about doing well. The faker it sounded, the better it was.
Yeah, exactly. That's really good.
At night, I planted the card like I was supposed to.
Oh, good! I'm looking forward to that now. Oh god, I unfocused the game.
And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. Well, the planted card was gone. Trap failed.
Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Yeah. There it is. 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Fucking Super Saiyan updraft.
Right. Summoning all his hatred into one slam of the desk.
It's very subdued for a breakdown, but I think the fact that it's so subdued makes it scarier. Like, he's trying to suppress his rage, and this much still comes out.
Like, yeah, like, he is actually incredible at keeping his rage in, but the fact that he actually broke it all is like, yeah. That is all. But fucking why?
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago?
My past is like my logic. Straight and true.
Oh, there's nothing straight about you, motherfucker.
Yeah, half of that is true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right?
This is insane. What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Fuck off, Payne. I mean, he would, but I'm normal now.
Yeah, he just locked in.
I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
We still haven't touched on why.
Yeah. Why did
Huh.
he kill this random drifter?
Okay. He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing.
Indeed, Your Honor. One might even make mention that that's a suspicious thing to leave out of this court hearing, but, you know, I guess we're just fine with that now.
He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of.
Mr. Wright, have you anything to add?
God damn it. I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me. Uh-huh.
I'll bet.
Both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. First was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright? Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Dark Age of the Law!
Yeah, the Dark Age of the Law. Sick.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
Yippee!
Woo!
Streamers don't look... The confetti doesn't look as good as in the other games, unfortunately. Just like diamonds.
Court is adjourned.
Well, you did it, Apollo. You got one under your belt. Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who called Mr. Gav... the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your... ability? Ability? Yes, the sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Huh. Wait, I wonder if he means... I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true?
Of course it's true.
It's this weird vibe I'm getting. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer. Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Yeah, but it's pink, though. White pink.
Why pink?
Why pink? Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you're right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died. Oh my god.
Double jeopardy, baby. I can admit to all the crimes I
Yeah, I stole from him and I'd do it again.
want. Took his wallet, too. The man's gonna eat.
But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. What? Wait, but that's perjury. You testified. You said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. Subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. What being too long in the legal system does to a motherfucker.
He has spent 7 years becoming the most pedantic asshole of all time, and he is ready to let that loose in the court system.
Yeah. I've been brewing that for 7 years. The first victim was Gavin. And it's the truth. Wait, but then... why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Sorry, Apollo, you're on a real winding path here, mate. I don't know what to tell you. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices, after all. I can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs.
The guy who signs your paychecks just got cuffed.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I would be like, so can I expect, like, severance pay? Like, what's the protocol for my boss got arrested in front of me?
Do I get, like a couple of months' wages to, like, sort things out? Like, how does this work?
Does the court decide that? Does he decide that from jail? I need answers.
I mean, I did just put him in jail, so I don't think he'd be... Please tell me the court decides that.
Phoenix just hands him Shady Smith's wallet. Man's gotta eat, Apollo.
Yeah. Sorry, bud, you took a case that's gonna flip your whole shit upside down because Phoenix was there. Yeah, it's true. No one escapes. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? Huh? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know. Or know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. Wait, so what did I just sign up for? Oh god! Apollo serving borscht. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. Yeah, it's the card. 100%. Actually, I do want to confirm I'm right about this, because I do want the dialogue in this. Yep.
No, you're right. And that's why Kristoff was so flustered about it, because he's like, no, I took that. I have it. How do you have it?
Yeah, exactly.
It was one of those things where he knew it was fake. He knew it, but he couldn't reveal why he knew without incriminating himself.
Yeah, which makes it all the worse, because it's like... and explains why it did actually break him, because he's like, oh, that motherfucker. Oh, he's pulling this shit. Oh, you asshole.
Exactly.
Yeah. Throws the card at Phoenix. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes. That card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. Yeah, we just saw this, so I'll bust through it. Broad, hey, can you be so sure? And we also literally talked about this too. Would be the other one to take the card from the crime scene, the real killer. Yeah. Whoops. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. Wait. What? One look at the crime scene. Huh. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? Ah! I punched him. Grit your teeth, Phoenix. Lightest tap he's ever received.
Honestly, Phoenix seems like the type. Phoenix is the type who wouldn't even like flinch. Like he wouldn't touch it. He would just like kind of like rotate his jaw and be like, "Okay."
Yeah. All right. Fair. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Definitely didn't just put a close friend in jail or anything. Or close friend, quote unquote. It looks like my summer vacation is over, Apollo. God. Oh. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins.
What story?
What? Oh, God. Yeah. This is a lot more explicit in its setup, because, like, the whole framing which Trials and Tribulations was more looking into the past to set up, like, contextualize events in the future. But this feels like this was the groundwork for a later case to come, if I'm being honest.
Perhaps. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we sure will. Probably not immediately in this second case, though, but who knows.
Turnabout Corner.
Let's at least see the intro before we take a break, because it's about that time. Turnabout Corner. The lazy Susan of fate.
We are all but spokes on a wheel.
Oh my god! Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... Holy shit, in 3D! You die. June 15th. So that's... roughly 2 months later?
About 2 months later, yeah.
Wright and Co. law offices. Thank you, Apollo. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Whoa. Oh my god, this looks like, fuck, what's his name? Luke Atmy's room.
Yeah. All the paraphernalia.
Yeah. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. law officers. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling.
Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way.
Huh? Yep.
Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome.
And with that pun, I think we can call it a break. God, immediately. I love that the 3D still looks like shit. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good, actually.
The funniest, objectively, the funniest part about this port is that they didn't touch up any of the 3D at all.
No,
Like-
yeah, absolutely. Perfect. I want to feel the DS in this game. Oh.
This is perhaps the most original DS game of all time. It uses all of the gimmicks.
Oh, God. Ooh. Okay, that makes me interested to see how this gets ported then. Because there are
It'll
features on
probably
the
just-
DS that are...
It'll probably just translate into button presses. Like, instead of blowing into the microphone, there's a button that you press that says blow into the microphone, like on the iPad version that Luca played.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that would line up with the way that they did it in the original trilogy with Rise of Ashes, where you just kind of, like, point on a spot to blow away stuff. It's actually funny that the 999 port doesn't feel like a DS game, but this definitely does. Well, because I think, and nothing against the Phoenix Wright series, but at least from 999's perspective, it felt like it was doing not just the, like, microphone stuff with it, like, the whole conceit of the final thing with the Sudoku is, like, you cannot translate that to PC or some other console. Whereas, like, you could probably, like, with just, like, the, I guess, not, like, aged, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, the kind of artifacts of being on that thing, like, you know, potentially bad 3D and frame rate and all that kind of stuff, like, yeah, that's, like, easier to, like, emulate in this situation, as opposed to, like, you know, I'm not gonna flip my entire PC setup to try and get that going, you know?
What if you could, though?
Oh god, what if you could? Yeah. Anyway, we've got some background music, which means it's good time for a break, and when we come back, I'm gonna assume more Wright puns, let's be honest. And I'm back. I went to sit down and I realized I hadn't washed my hands or something. I think it's like a... I had to go searching under a cupboard, or sorry, a cupboard drawer that got stuck in above it, and I think I touched something sticky. I need to pull out those things and clean them. How are we doing today, chat? I'm still trying to think of the word that's like of that era or related to being part of a piece of technology. The thing I kept thinking of was bespoke, but that's not what that means. Found a volcano in No Man's Sky, that's pretty swag. Hell yeah. I should go back to No Man's Sky at some point. I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much as I did the original iteration of it when it was first out. Contemporary? Maybe.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hey, newest girl, how's it going? Anachronistic? Anachronistic's probably the word I'm thinking of. That's, like, very of that era sort of thing. Because, yeah, there's a difference between, like, being able to flip the DS and just, like, not touching, like, the graphics of a game. Whereas, like, you can't necessarily emulate one, but specifically going out of your way to not do anything is... like, makes it feel like the other, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess, like, proprietary almost would make sense. Like, those are functions that are proprietary to the DS that cannot work on any other platform.
Exactly, yeah. Grinding leave quests. Oh. Good fucking luck. The men's side is pretty good. It's perfect to play when you're either stoned as hell or comfortably drunk. Yeah, there was definitely a few late nights when it first came out that I just like had a drink beside me and like just flew around, and that was fucking great.
I love that song.
Wait, who? Oh god, I should know the band.
Pink Floyd.
Yes. Why did I...
Shut the fuck up, Luca. Don't you invoke that cursed text in this house.
Oh, that's good. Alright.
The Dan Olsen teardown of that is like one of my comfort videos. I think, I'll cast a test. I think I must have watched it like probably 20 times at this point.
Yeah, I've watched it a fair bit too. It's just... Oh, it's such a like...
It's cathartic.
Yeah, it really is. And it like Dan has a incredible control over being measured and brutal at the same time.
Yeah, I have never heard a man sound so calm while thoroughly dismantling someone. Like him just outright bluntly stating Doug Walker will never be a great filmmaker because he's a fundamentally incurious person. It's like, that is the most eloquent way I've ever heard someone call someone a loser in my entire life.
Yeah, no, it's so fucking good. Oh yes, we can't forget Hat Dan.
Dan with the hat.
He's the Dan with the hat. Hi, Trucy. Oh god, focus game. There we go. What's with this girl?
Well, now shall we begin?
Oh, that's a good animation.
She's so cute.
Begin? What? Why do I feel like that's meant to be happening at a higher frame rate?
No, it's meant to be going like that.
Okay, interesting. I would imagine
it's more of like an idle bounce than like an excited bounce.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Begin. What?
Right. First things first. Any special talents?
Talents?
Yes, well, you must have at least one.
Well, I guess... defending?
Defending. Unusual talent, but little do. A little jazzing up, of course.
You think so?
Let's give it a go, shall we?
Oh no. Put him up! Huh?
Go ahead, show me. Defend. Just give it all you've got. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I can't just defend here.
First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us, not at us.
You can't just ask people to defend. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
What? Defend? No?
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
Huh? The Wright and Co. law officers, right?
Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency?
Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician.
I'm Trucy Wright, CEO is such a good intro. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Are we rerunning this?
No, I don't think there's too much to actually revisiting this anyway. That's right, she's my daughter. Trucy Wright. From magic.
Here, check out our flyer.
From magic to the piano, even your defense. Call now. Lawyer, magician, pianists.
So, what's your name?
Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh. That's good UI. Hold on. Do I have... Oh yeah, I still have stuff. Pianist, you can't...
You've got A stuff. One stuff.
A stuff. A single stuff. Pianist who can't play a lick, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Whoops. Future stage magician in training. She didn't say that, Apollo. What do you... Apparently the daughter of Phoenix, right. Oh, I guess I can't really move anywhere, could I? So, but this... Oh my god, no. Did that actually move things along? Oh, okay, cool. I thought that was gonna bump me, because I'm like, no, stay here, what are you doing? Oh. What's up with this Wright Talent Agency? Guess I'll talk to her and find out what I can. Okay, yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah. Wright Talent Agency. So, is this really a talent agency?
You bet.
Why do you just have a plate of spaghetti there?
It's magic.
Is that floating? Hold on a second. I just, like, kind of formed that in my mind now, because that's not resting on the cabinet behind it. It's just floating there.
It's magic.
It's magic. Oh, man. If you know, you know.
Daddy started 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now.
2 people? Does that include you?
Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid ones, too. I am a professional, you know.
Right.
Promise will come down to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person in our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire.
Your dad, in other words? Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano?
Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why? There are many magicians who can't do magic.
This pose, I feel, is like one step away from like fist on head, tongue sticking out like.
Oh, just you wait.
Oh dear. Yeah. Well, at least you're optimistic. I'll give you that. Trucy, right? So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter?
That's right. After Daddy quit Law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of a sugar daddy, get it?
No.
I love how her sprite changed for that one line.
Yeah.
I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree?
15? How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year.
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope. My first guess would be adopted, but...
Yeah, Apollo, the fact that Apollo's brain doesn't immediately go there is very telling of his attitudes towards teen pregnancy.
Yeah. That's one way of putting it, yeah. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it?
You know about that?
Phoenix got pregnant? Who knows? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance.
Daddy, right. That reminds me. About Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
Oh. The hospital?
Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Thank God. Right. Well, I'll be going now. And I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay?
Wait, I'll go with you.
Hospital. Yeah, that was what they like. I heard hospital, and I held my breath, and it wasn't the name I thought it was gonna be. So I'm glad. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. What?
Yeah.
God
Scott.
damn it! I did
Skyward
think I was
scream.
safe. Oh, this fucker. Son of a bitch is following me. Visitors, are you? Yeah. You the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name.
Good morning, Doctor. Don't give this the dignity of reading it, just skip.
No.
Is this Daddy's room?
Oh yeah, except he's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't the daddy, the cutest little thing in town. I guess I'll be off then. No. Hammers. God, he's so much worse than I remember him being. Yeah.
I'm so glad that Shu Takumi outgrew this kind of humor. Like,
yeah, it's just not. Like, low tier god lightning.jpg.
please change and grow as a person.
Yeah, exactly. Mods, put him in the contraption. Wow, what an odd bird that guy
Thank you for specifying the burger chain.
Yeah, yes, thank you, newest girl. I'm glad you specified. Would have had a lot of questions otherwise. Yeah, it's like it's a really disgusting equivalent of kicking the dog, in my opinion. It's like, how do we make this person like contemptible in some way? Oh, I know. Fucking
Make them
like
a fucking pedophile.
yeah, like Jesus. Oh, Vulpix, no. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Oh, I didn't examine anything in the offices. Oh, we'll get back to
Don't worry, I'll be back there tons of times.
Exactly. I'm really hoping I don't have to examine all of these. Swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. Oh my god. They're all children's action hero shows. Oh, this kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh.
Aww.
Like a niece or nephew? Something like that. Yeah. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny. Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like.
What a dunk. That's so sweet, though. I'm so glad that they keep in touch.
Yeah, that's good. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is.
Explosion.wham.
Deltarune explosion.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, it's only just a little less bit crush than Deltarune.
You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes. She's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano. That's a good point. Phoenix! Why do you have grape juice in the fucking hospital?
Daddy, you snuck some grape juice in again? Doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here.
Trucy, look at the label.
Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess.
I would like to inspect the bottle for traded labels. Son of a bitch!
You gotta whisper this one very conspiratorially.
I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. God damn it, Phoenix. Tiny piano? This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune? No, thanks. Ah, unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Isn't that your whole deal, Phoenix?
No, he's a professional scam artist, remember?
Well, but he does get asked to play sometimes, which was yeah.
He knows how to play exactly
one.
chopsticks and heart and soul, and that's it.
Yeah, that tracks. Be incredibly funny if she read the label and it said wine and she was just like, oh, alright. Yeah. Like, just playing with the translation of, like, grape juice, you did it. Oh, it's just wine. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, actually, that's my headcanon. The only song he can play is the Steel Samurai theme. That tracks. What's that on TV? Looks like some sort of action hero show.
Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd.
I bet. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright.
No, look at... I think, Maya can play the Steel Samurai theme. Phoenix tries, but it sounds like the terrible, like, recorder version of the Fire Emblem theme.
Yeah. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them? No, Apollo, you wouldn't understand. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Can we talk about it at some point, then? That's probably it. Cool. Alright. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. A hit and... You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit the telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Well, thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. What? He really is as lucky as they say. I'll say. That's a broken neck. Phoenix Place is still samurai theme, and it sounds like the Resident Evil basement theme. Yeah, true.
Fart music.
Yep. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. I mean, legally, you are.
Yeah. You always be Daddy's little baby girl. Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. My foot. I'm not buying it. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Ah.
Aw, Daddy.
Excuse me. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. I feel like this is going to be a trend. Remember how he fell off a burning bridge into a raging river and all that happened to him was he caught a cold? Or, to be fair, there is another person that did the exact same thing, so... Nah. Call that luck or coincidence, I don't know. Indestructible Phoenix, right? Yeah, real. He's like that Bruce Willis in that one movie. God. Well, he does have the scruff for it now. So, why did you contact me? What could the Wright talent agency possibly want with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this.
Huh? But didn't you come to the office of your own free will anyway?
Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries?
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. Apollo, she runs the business. I think she's aware. But then I wouldn't be your mysterious mentor, Apollo. Have you heard of the hero's journey? You may have seen it before. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly?
Oh no. Huh? What? Now it's my fault? Polly. On that note, how about you come work for us? I got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say.
Got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker.
They're a fearsome duo, I have to admit. I don't imagine this is like put on, but I do imagine this is like, oh, we can kind of work together to get him to work with us on this. Not like a malicious thing, but more just like, no, come on, we can both convince him.
Yeah. I mean, what are magicians if not professional scam artists?
This is true. Or what are you talking about? It's magic.
They scam your brains with magic.
Apollo, she's more mature than you. Yeah, real. Now it's time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Our client. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that, Indochine? Why does that...
Indochine.
Indochine,
It's
right.
like
yeah.
in India Chinese cuisine.
Right, I thought that looked familiar. That Indochine pasta joint, al dente. I don't know if I have or haven't missed this. Al dentes. Or al dentes, sorry. I play piano there, of course. Of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. Okay. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into that telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh?
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know.
Yeah, jokes. Like, making up a scenario is like, yeah, I'm going to sue this person. Where's the joke, Phoenix? What's so funny about it? Thank you, Trucy.
Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. I love that Apollo rightfully points out it's actually unreasonable to expect a defense attorney to investigate their own cases, and Phoenix is just like, lol, Lamau, yeah. It's like, well, I did it all the time. Mr. Wright? What? You're not supposed to do that. Well, I mean, they just let me. What am I gonna do? Turn down the opportunity? The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. The tragedy! Southern... do I have a compass here? No, I don't. I'll assume it's north-south. It's right in front of this park. Should be easy to find. Just mark the scene of the crime on your mini-map. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record.
Apollo, find out who did this so I can track him down and sue him.
Yeah. Have you seen my badge? Oh, wait. Wrong button again. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. Fuck, ain't that the truth? Okay. Yeah, we talked everything and examined everything, so time to move on. Is this UI, like, practically the same as the DS? Like, I imagine, sort of...
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I imagine it's
Obviously,
not exactly...
it was all on the bottom screen in the DS, so like the top screen was just the sprites.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
functionally, it is identical. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Nice. Oh, God. Hey, hey, hey. How long you planning on waiting? Make me wait, eh?
Good morning.
That looked... Okay.
Don't worry, he's not a creep. He's a family friend.
Oh, okay. I think all the UI in the remasters tends to be basically identical to the original UI. Yeah, dialogue was still top screen. Yeah, I imagine, like, the buttons are probably all on the bottom, because, you know, using the touch screen and whatnot. It's more like the aesthetic. Like, kind of the leaned away picture, the way they slide in. I imagine some of that's probably easy to clean up or have be new, because it's not that much work, honestly. Well, assuming you could generalize it and that, but yeah, that's getting in the weeds. Oh god. What kind of voice would I want to give this guy?
He's an older guy, hard worker, plays the harmonica.
Okay.
But you can't tell his profession is based on his wild head there.
He serves rice. Bowls of... yeah, probably just, like, straightforward and gruff then. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pop's had a bit of a rough spot, eh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client? Hey, so is that Polo fellow, eh?
Pollo?
Oh, yes. The name's Apollo. Look at him there, arms all cross-like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? Boss told you that what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle?
You know, Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly?
No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new in these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldoon's Noodles.
I feel like this is a weird thing to say. I feel like there's a bit of a class divide between Apollo and the Wrights.
Yeah, no, I am definitely getting that feeling.
Like, Apollo went to, you know, seemingly paid his way through law school. We know from later games he did this without support of his family. So he must have been pretty independently wealthy, or had, like, a really good scholarship. And then right out of law school, started working for a prestigious law office under one of the most respected defense attorneys in town.
Yeah.
Plus, he was able to afford going 2 months without a job. Like,
yeah, that was the thing that got me initially, was, like, two months ostensibly without, like, him mentioning that he's actually gotten work is, like, yeah. Like, at least with Phoenix, it felt, like, kind of apropos. It felt like it made sense that, like, he was kind of broke, or, like, making do, but he kind of had, Mia's office as, like, a place to stay.
Yeah,
so
like
we didn't really need to
we have
worry.
never seen Phoenix's home before. As far as we know, he sleeps on the couch in Mia's office.
Yeah,
like,
no, exactly. Apollo Loco, God.
And like Apollo wasn't eating at noodle stands. He was out there dining on, like, you know, fine steaks and chicken parmesan in nice restaurants.
Damn. Bougie justice. God. What the fuck? What's up, Luca? Whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trucy doll. We have never seen Phoenix's home. We don't know much about his family. Well, so far as I've seen so far. I don't think there's much known about his family either. We know about, like, him being a kid with, like, Edgeworth and Larry, but beyond that, he has a cardboard fort. This bitch is in 6 games and we barely know him. Yeah.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client.
Mr. Dude Noodles.
Maybe you can tell him what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon?
Anything for you, Trucy doll. Alright, hold on. Something very important. Oh god, I hope I didn't miss it. Ah! Oh, yes, good, Charlie.
Ah! Don't touch Mr. Charlie.
Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right.
Now I take care of him.
That's actually the perfect kind of voice for Eldoon. Awesome. I'm glad that works. Sort of tried making that voice back when Luca played this. Mr. Charlie's kind of in charge around here. People look up to him. Yeah, no. And unlike a lot of the times people say that, it's actually true. Oh god, there's so much here. Jesus. Tell me about the spaghetti. Whoa! That fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here?
That right there is the whole reason I became a magician.
Do tell?
I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looks so real. That's when I knew. Someday I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti.
I see. Oh, package? That's one of the... Oh, okay. Excuse me. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when.
Really? I had no idea these were that popular.
I'm not so bad with one myself, actually.
I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it? Show me!
Yeah, there it is. Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Oh, Apollo hasn't seen many magicians in his time, apparently. That table doesn't look very sturdy.
You never seen one of those? It's a magic table.
So, like, you make this teapot disappear?
So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot change. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling.
Kinda hard to see the difference, I'd think. God, Apollo, you're such a buzzkill. Blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing.
Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please.
Last thought from my mind, honest.
I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Everything says magician, like a silk top hat.
God, she's adorable. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on the top of the piano.
Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
Cookie, no. You do not invoke that man. Yeah. Please do not. But you can't play the piano with all this junk on it.
Oh, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain.
I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. Do they complain because it's bad, or do they complain because it's too loud? Asking the important questions.
Yes.
What's that? An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat.
That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday.
Sure, sure. Nice. I guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100.
How rude.
Yikes. Oh, what does that even mean, Apollo? It's like, oh, you look up to this guy that's now, like in his 100s or is dead. Wow, that's lame. Like, what the fuck? Old people can't be role models. You're right, they have to be in the room present with you, and Not old. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office?
Oh, it's a little big for me, you see.
They're so great, why'd they get old, huh? Damn, you got me there.
So I'm using it as furniture. Hats on the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you?
It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor. Alright, Mr. Picky.
Was Gavin your role model, Apollo?
Yeah, yeah.
Frankie, because your role model got arrested for murder.
And you had to put him, and you had to prove that he was guilty. Jeez, don't be jealous. Don't be jealous, people. Yeah, don't be jealous of people who don't have role models that are in jail now. Come on. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name. The noodles are my game. Secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectation on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
Aye, and a fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked up another livelihood. But that didn't turn out so well. Oh. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So, it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Not all role models are murderers. Right, destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. And in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldoon's noodles. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles. I make them so salty, why, they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out.
Yeah, these are regular at his noodle shop.
I think that's called heart disease. Yeah, if your blood, if your vascular system contains literal broth, please seek medical help. Frequented my pop's stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl bat now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? Oh. It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
Now you're just trying to butter me up. It sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh! And so I played the harmonica to express my feelings.
Excellent sound.
Thank you. Oh, that's a good animation. Damn. Maybe some...
Yeah, the animations of this game have so many more frames. It's beautiful.
Yeah, no. Absolutely. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Oh, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too.
That's the saddest thing I've heard all day.
Didn't your dad get hit by a car?
He got better.
Yeah, he got... Yeah. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good... Huh? Wait, what exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty 2 bowls would kill a man. Then I'd really need defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Well, good luck. I'm leaving now. Get it back today if you can, Polo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves.
Actually... There was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel.
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery.
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
Okay. But panties? Oh no, don't say that, Luca! Oh god! Oh no! So they were, stolen. Your,
My panties, yes.
Right. Panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I'd hung my panties at the window, there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties. Look at that fucked up dog.
Yeah, who is Missile? Missile? Hello?
I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait!
Well, that was certainly brave of you.
But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do.
This dog is fucked up, bro. No, don't say that about the dog. Done crying shame. Yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Polo. Right. And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear?
Things certainly have picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we'll have 3 cases.
I guess?
Let's see where we stand.
On a courtroom, that's where. Well, the first item on our list.
Phoenix Wright. Daddy's hit-and-run accident.
I appreciate that there's a dedicated Apollo Does side quest case. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where this is going. Like, based on the animation we saw, I assume all of these are connected to something we'll then have to defend Mr. Eldoon from. Is my, like, just, like, blind throw at the dartboard. But, like, why these are all tied together, and how long is it gonna be before we actually tie those together?
Get to find the one who hit him.
Who's going to pay us for this again?
And the second item.
Oh. You may not be getting paid for this one, Apollo.
Mr. Eldoon's request to find a stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Yeah, you better savor that bowl, Apollo.
Let's go, Polly. To the streets!
Aren't you enthusiastic?
How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
It's called mutual aid, Apollo. Yeah, real. So Miko, she is. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see. A hit and run, a stolen stand, last but not least, stolen panties. Cool and fun and yay. Accident scene first. Whoa. So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car.
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her.
Okay. I'm a little curious about... the park over there, too. Ma'am? Ma'am?
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you?
Would you...
You want me to voice her?
Yeah, why not?
Sure. You want something?
Whoa. That husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating?
Oh, Apollo.
Uh-huh.
Man of taste and culture. That's quite a house you got there. You must have a lot of money.
Mina.
It's only polite, Milka. It's
yes,
only polite.
Absolutely.
Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kataki family mansion, little girl.
Eh?
You, kid with the hair. You want something?
Kid with the hair. Me? No, not a thing. Bye. Wait, are you talking to me? You responded immediately. I assume you get this a lot. Yeah.
Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something?
But the Kitaki family... They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town.
You're gonna ask something. Ask it. If you're man enough.
Damn. Whoa! Right.
Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Okay, Trucy's the best. Amazing. Does she know no fear?
I'm Plum Kataki, wife of the fourth head of the Kataki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Oh, I've even got to look around. Yeah, what on earth is... Oh. Okay, sure. When it turned around here and it said, "Oh, look at that woman," like, I kind of... it didn't show her, so, like, all I'm seeing is the woman trying to climb over the fence, and I'm like, well, I know the first thing I'm going to try and look at when I get back into this. Like, huh? Who's that? She's looking at the park.
She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There is something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Oh. Gone. What's that? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no...
Man, there's no entry to
Oh.
the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'll take, Yeah.
Man, there's no entry to the park.
Now, don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home.
Please, get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am.
That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll see something famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. You got mad at me.
Vibrating. You good, Luca? Did something happen here, officer?
Huh? No, move along, nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? Apollo's so short.
Yeah.
You'll assume he's a kid.
Short king. We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong?
Ah, Detective Sky. We're fine, man. Nothing to report.
Detective Sky, hello? Oh,
Yeah!
she's actually detective now. Hell yeah.
Luca is screaming at the screen right now.
Oh, yes, okay, that was... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's why. Wife. Detective.
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. Okay, who wants to take her?
Okay, we should probably figure this out now. Do you want to take her, or do you want to take the prosecutor?
Ooh. Because I think I know who the prosecutor is. So
Yeah.
I'll take him. I'll take him.
Okay. And these kids are... curiosity seekers, man. They claim to be lawyers.
If he takes a prosecutor, he talks to himself constantly, though. Well, I guess the thing is that Mina would then have, I would assume, Emma and the judge, and I would have Apollo and the prosecutor. It just balances it out. Because if I took... Well, I guess, like, either way, it wouldn't... Well, yeah, I guess it kind of depends. I will trust Mina's judgment. We can change it if we want later. It's not a hard.
Yeah. Okay. I'll ask you how good's your German accent?
I'm gonna be honest. If I think it's who I think it is, I would probably do a bit of a lighter German accent, which is more in my range.
Okay.
Because I think it would.
No, I know, Luca. I know. We just like doing sillier voices.
I mean,
you're a serious capital A actor.
Yeah. I appreciate the concern, Luca. If it does actually get like that bad, we can rethink about it when it's clearly going to be too much. But for now, I think it's probably going to be a decent mix. Yeah.
Ah, why don't you guys run along and play somewhere else?
Look, we're not.
Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours.
Ma'am?
Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetyldostrays?
Yeah, that'll do.
Come again? What's hydroxy stuff?
Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy.
Try to keep out the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am.
Damn. She is a lot more abrasive.
How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street?
Sorry, for some reason I thought that was the officer for a second, and I'm like, hold on, that doesn't seem right. My favorite weird girl ever. Yeah, I can tell. Oh yes, that nice woman. Alright, yeah, let's... that way. Oh, right, because we're in examine. Huh? There's paint splashed all over this gate. What a mess.
Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? Ah, that's right. I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course! Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
Yes. Clean up their own mess.
Oh, you're cute. Naive, but cute.
That's good.
When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Ooh, I wish I could say cool things like that. Oh, I bet you do? Wow!
I laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard.
Always down bad.
Scared out of his wits at the same time.
Yes, Luca, you're the real serious actor because you prioritize doing a good performance over doing stupid accents. Wow, what a big house. And the gate's so big.
The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts.
I like the fox. It's so cute. Ah, that's our family crest from the old country. I always forget that this series takes place in an alternate timeline where Japan had a mass immigration to America after World War II.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, like the inverse of yeah. That is pretty good.
We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. Ooh, how about the Scales of Justice? Or a lunar lander?
I'll pass. Thanks. How about this dodgeball? Gift of Apollo. Yeet. Okay, one more thing. Or a forehead. Luca! Don't be mean to him. The brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall.
That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far.
The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono.
The second one isn't here anymore.
So
No, don't tell me. It's better that I don't know. I don't know if that little bit there was just like a way the game actually functions, but the fact that like there was just one sweep before it cut away from her entirely is very good.
yeah.
Alright. Actually talk to this woman. The Kitakis.
Little Plum? That's a really cute nickname for someone so... Yes?
Whoa.
What is it, Apollo?
Wait. Oh no, it was Trucy that said that. How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
It seems like a bit of a needless procedure.
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Oh, little girl, you should know. Are gangsters. Yakuza's. Oh, that means they're the bad guys.
Trucy, through me, please. I'm begging you here.
Whoa. Oh, the bad guys. I like the sound of that.
Gonna need some more warm tea after this.
It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Last night's incident. So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night?
Last night.
Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy.
Slump. No, don't bring up. It's been so difficult ever since they made crime illegal. Yeah, hard times.
I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd be a great point man. Capo? Point man.
Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo?
It's so funny seeing them trying to, like, graft the aesthetics of the Yakuza onto the,
Yeah.
the Italian mafia.
Yes.
In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Bah.
Cleaning up this paint? Splattered paint. Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident?
It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise.
I do really, yeah, like, we've said it multiple times at this point, but, like, her like, idle animation of, like, her blowing her hair out of her face is very good.
She's so adorable.
It's like, nice little touches like that, like, Trucy kind of doing the bounce, and, Apollo's sweat just, like, also being incredibly profuse.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, so good.
And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see.
I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
But why are you out here cleaning it all up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have, like, goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please, go through me when you want to.
Oh, don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image.
I'm just imagining a scene from Yakuza, but everyone's acting like 1980s gangster. Like, when Kuze, brings all those guys, or no, it's not Kuze, but, someone brings a bunch of people to bring, beat up Kiryu, and instead of, like, the kind of speech they're having, it's like, oh yeah, we'll get him, boss, no worries. You can leave him to us, boss. Fuck.
They're doing that, but they all have, like, paint thinner and rollers.
Yeah. I want Apollo to eat a forever weed brownie and see what happens. Oh god. That would be a horrible experience for him, but it would be very funny. Yes.
But we're community-oriented gangsters, see? The boss likes to give back to the people, see?
How noble of him.
I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with.
Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. People park. Majima's gonna be sleeping with the fishies? God. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What happened to the park across the street?
Oh yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... Huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too.
Oh, well... You're kidding.
What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? Oh, crime without honor, without remorse.
Yeah, what a cool thing to call gunfire, yeah.
It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Yes?
Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
Oh, okay. So, what happened at your house?
She just wants someone to talk to. She's just a sweet older woman. She has a sword in her room, so what?
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Bloomers last night.
Um... Eh? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, little Plum Kataki, the victim of a panty snatcher.
Oh.
What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen?
Ugh.
Got you too, did they? Poor thing. This is woman solidarity right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy.
I heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common.
It's hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Skitaki's panties having much in common. No.
Be nice, Apollo.
Shut up, Apollo.
I know, we'll find your bloomers too.
God damn it, Luca.
Great. Tell me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Oh. Hi. That girl from before.
Oh, welcome home, sweetie.
Okay.
Want to take her or should I take her?
I'll take her, because there's a...
Okay.
Try and keep it balanced. Hello, Mother. She's a Kitaki too?
Miss. Here, our flyer.
Right, anything agency. The Wright anything agency? Anything agency?
Yeah. Do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice.
Attorney?
Drop by our office. We'll be waiting.
Goodbye. Okay. Why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help.
I wouldn't be so sure.
The Right Get That Bread agency. Yeah. Huh?
Listen, Polly, never stop grinding.
Yeah. Always gotta be on that grind.
If I ever stop grinding, I'm dead in the ground.
Yeah. Go outside and get a bag. Okay. This is probably another good spot for a break. Oh man. I know, I don't feel like I've been doing too much examining of literally everything, although I did clear out 2 rooms. Yeah, this seems like a very complex start to a case, I'm not gonna lie. And obviously it's like a case 2, but at the same time I'm still like, oh geez, there is a lot kind of happening here. Especially they still seem so disparate from one another. Because... Okay, so, like, a car goes through, sure. In the little, like, intro, we saw someone with the noodle stand involved in a shooting, and then there's the whole panty snatcher bit. And it's like, these are 3 separate things happening in parallel that I would have expected would be slowly revealed, like, as we get deeper into the case. I didn't expect them to be presented up at the front. And that makes me a little worried about how complex this is gonna get. Oh, man. Okay, but yeah. When, I also noticed, like, most of the characters I'm voicing today are in my higher register, other than Phoenix. So, I do need a minute to get another drink, because, yeah. But yeah, when we come back, maybe we might actually talk to everyone and get at least into the courtroom? Hopefully.
Oh, yeah.
I'm back. I hope you have all enjoyed plum sweeping ASMR. Ugh. I'm glad I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have had less practice at doing voices than I realized recently. Which is funny, because usually I do, like, kind of go solo, but... and do all voices. I don't know what's... Oh, it might have been the old man that kind of, like, I've got to sit a bit properly. He definitely did have a bit more of a gruffer voice that, like, my, was getting into the kind of false chord sounds a little bit to get that gruffness. I'm gonna be a bit more careful about that. It's very funny in hindsight because, like, when I was younger and going to metal clubs, like, I'd scream my goddamn lungs out to songs every night, or every night that I was there. And, like, I eventually got it to a point that I could do that and not wreck my voice. Granted, I didn't do it for, like, an extended period of time, because at that point, singing's gonna get me anyway. But, like, I guess just because I've been out of practice, despite the fact that I should be pretty natural at that, yeah. I also find that the lower register, more gruff voices are harder to do for longer periods of time. Yeah, because if you're doing something that's gruff and, like, high-ish, it's fine, because it's not, like, in the lower vocal cords that, like, vibrate, like, or in the thicker vocal cords that vibrate a lot more violently. It's in the higher ones that can be a bit more gruff, but they're not, like, their size means that they don't really, like, damage as easily by doing that specifically. And there's a voice I did for All Murder by Numbers, and it killed my vocal cords completely. Luca, no!
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. What character in Murder by Numbers were you voicing that killed your voice, Luca? Damn, girl, look after your voice. Please. Detective Cross. Oh, okay, yeah, I can definitely see that. Well, yeah, I can hear the voice I would probably do for him, and yeah, that definitely, because he had to have that gruff old detective voice. Yeah. No, I know the one. Yeah. It has been a while since I've, like, tried to do voices that aren't just kind of, like, isn't my immediate voice just shifted a little bit. And I think the old man I did earlier, I need to kind of do a bit more to kind of place in a place that I'm not gonna do something dumb with my voice.
Or if you're still muted on Discord.
God damn it. You're right, I am. I'm so sorry.
I saw you talking, and I was like, I don't know if Orpheus talking to the chat or someone else.
If I do that for more than 10 seconds and I'm already back, if I do that for more than a few seconds and I was already back by the time you got back, just pull me up on it. Because 99.9% chance I've just forgotten to unmute myself.
So valid.
Yeah. But yeah, we were talking about, like, voices and that, and, yeah, I think, Eldoon, I'm gonna have to play with a little bit more, because I think that was a little bit too gruff for being out of practice.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything else to really...
Garbage.
Oh, yeah, right. There's a big trash can on the way into the park. I guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney, actually... Huh?
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. The Miractus? Miractes? They look like those... Oh, slippers from the hospital. Do I have the name of that place? I don't think I do. Oh, we've even got,
It was the Hickfield Clinic.
kick feel, which, interesting.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car?
Ooh, it's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone.
Wait, you don't think?
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow, he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong.
If Venus got thrown 30 feet into the air by getting hit by a mirror, I have a lot of concerns about how he survived that.
He's made of steel.
Made of steel.
He was in Marvel vs. Capcom. He's been punched by the Hulk.
That is
He's okay.
true. That is very true.
I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take?
I don't really have any reason to take the slippers, so...
Yeah, just grab the mirror for now.
Excuse me. Yeah. Like, it said they were both paint-covered, and I don't quite see it on the slippers or the mirror either. So, yeah, mirror. I can have a look at it in the court record. Mirror... Oh, sorry.
I love the
slipped
idea
into
of-
pocket.
A car mirror just bulging out of her pocket.
Yeah, amazing. Actually, let's have a look at that. Yep, yellow paint. Shut up, Apollo.
No clues here.
Well, this just looks like an ordinary car mirror. Oh, actually, hold on. Is that just... Oh, it might have... Oh.
It's cut clean off. I wonder what's in there.
Don't. There are bare wires hanging out.
Let's see. Zap.
What? Are you okay?
Just a little joke.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think the mirror has a battery in it. Don't scare me like that.
You mean don't shock you? Zap.
Awesome. Yeah, no clues here. Awesome. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here.
Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of Hydra, what's it?
Hydroxydead, what's it? No dice. Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Moving right along. New. So, what's this place?
This
Puppy
would be
dog.
Mr. Eldune's house, silly.
Oh, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. That dog.
Hey. Look, there's a police car parked over there.
Oh. And there's Maractus. Maractes. Bargain. 3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh. Wait, for the clinic or for something else?
For the clinic.
That's a bargain. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. How am I pronouncing this? Maractes?
Maractus.
Maractus. Okay. Maractus Clinic.
It'll make sense once you see the guy it's named after.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's where the thief went.
The thief?
The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties.
I doubt it.
Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
Guy. Oh, there you are, Sonny. Oh, right. Yes, Guy.
His name is Guy. He is a guy.
I just completely blanked and I just saw Guy and I'm like, huh, It's a bit odd for it to just name a random person.
It's funny that it's just Guy and not Eldoon, which is what everyone calls him.
Yeah. Well, you find anything? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. Okay, very important thing.
Look, a doggy. Good boy. Good boy, Zeldy.
I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
Yeah, she didn't get a bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little
Stop
thing.
feeding your dog salt.
Yeah, God.
Apollo, let's find that stand soon, for Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. That.
Light bulb. What a name.
Oh, God. That's good. That's the place. Right there. That's where I kept my stand. Covered all nice and pretty with that blue tarp there. So, you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. Bowl. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
Sir, please wash your bowls. Oh, my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, sonny boy. I'm begging you. Custom-made Eldoon noodles bowl.
It's the Eldoon Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot, is it?
You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts.
Can I help it if I like red? That's also on the other side, underside.
Ooh, look, I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
Must have painted it on by hand with a warm, professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold professional thrift. That paint contains lead, yep.
Asbestos bowl.
Yep. Sorry, Apollo, you need to go to the hospital.
Apollo's like, why would you make your bowls out of asbestos? And Eldoon's like, it was the cheapest material I could buy.
Yeah. Didn't you hear I was trying to make them taste like noodles? They absorb the broth real good. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light?
Save the light indeed. I love that game. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. Apollo is like reading my mind at this point, and This game has always had a kind of knack for that.
Yeah, the number of times it always happens to Luca is like comical. It's like a running joke at this point. She'll spend like...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah, she'll spend like a full minute making like an observation or a joke, and the very next line will just say that exact same thing.
It's happened a couple of times in this stream, although they've been... More of them have been like snide remarks than actual like deductions or theories or anything like that, but yeah, it still happens. We are but NPCs to Shutakumi, evidently. Looks like the old oil drum is connected to that sink over there.
Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you?
No, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. This is his business, you know. Look at that sign over there. Aldoon's only uses water from all natural sources.
I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. That's quite a sign. I take it that's new as opposed to old. Ah, you like it? Made it myself, I did. Apollo is such a fucking snob. Yeah. Like, yeah, it was very subtle, but you could kind of tell, like, Mina made mention of it before, that, like, there does seem to be a bit of a class divide between, like, Apollo and the rest of the characters he's interacted with so far, based on just how he's reacted to certain things. And the initial kind of observation he made about this place was very much like, okay, yeah, there it is again. I do wonder if that's going to come up much. Or if it's just kind of like the thing that's going to be more like characterization and not much else. I think the way people react to street food tells a lot about them. Yeah, 100%. I meant to write noodles, but ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells a word all by itself. It spruces up my image, it does. It does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. That feels like a backhanded compliment.
This house is, well, it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Apollo. Enough. Alright. Actually, can we... Oh, yeah, we can look around. Alright. Nothing. No, yep. So, your stand, Eldoon's noodles, was it? Aye. Passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway?
With what money, dude? He lives
Yeah.
in the fucking closet.
Yeah.
He does the dishes outside.
Yeah, like, it's just like, why don't you just buy it? Oh. Oh, right. Are there any more details you could give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle, like always, crying the town, I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 PM, I reckon. I guess he's not aiming for the late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Did that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salty shores of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams.
At least they left one bowl. Look there on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, I'll be forced to walk the streets, peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is. God, I want ramen so bad.
I had ramen for dinner last night.
Oh.
I do love me some good ramen.
I already have dinner planned for tonight, so I don't think I'm having any. Don't think I'm having ramen myself. But I am
What about lunch? Ramen for lunch?
Maybe.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you? Fuh. I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. I detect a little animosity here.
Just make sure to check out that garage thoroughly.
And now I'm craving ramen from my favorite place. I haven't found a... there are a couple places around me that I'm still honestly torn. Although I haven't had ramen from any of them. Most of them it's like, fried rice. Tend to go with rice recently. I'm trying to get ideas because I got a rice cooker for Christmas and I haven't really settled on something I want to make other than like just kind of something generic, and I'm like trying out a lot of different things and just nothing's hit yet. It would make for some good for some good prepared meals outside of pasta because I already eat a lot of pasta.
Pasta's good. I get it.
Oh, absolutely, but it's a lot of noodles. Okay. Maybe the bowl? Oh. You can tell my bowls by the Mr. Salty logo.
The mascot of Eldoon's Noodles.
They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no?
Very high concept.
You can't apply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that.
Yes, sir.
Lucy has a thing for professionals, clearly.
She's just so adorably chipper. Like, even Maya was sarcastic. I don't think that Trucy has, like, an insincere bone in her body.
No. That is a very, very clear distinction between the two. Whereas Maya would take any opportunity to, like, rib or, like, make a joke with Nick about it. Trucy is very much, like, invested in, like, ooh, that sounds good. I should learn from that kind of attitude.
Yeah. It's like when you first meet, Will Powers in the first game. The second Maya sees him, she goes, Nick, I know he's our client, but he did it.
He did it.
Murder.
Yeah.
Maybe more than once.
Yeah, Maya. Garage. I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Do you want to do officer just generally, or
Sure.
I can take this one?
Sure, I can do officers. Sorry, miss. No going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You have to find someplace else to play doctor.
Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this, Maractus clinic.
We asked Mr. Aldoon. He is their neighbor and all. We should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
God, I hope not. I've already dealt with one creepy doctor for today. I don't need another.
That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Maractus clinic, huh? Looks more like a casino parlor than a hospital. It must be quite profitable.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today?
Oh, of course, we can talk about the sign. Looks like they have a special offer going on.
3 shots for the price of 1. Ooh, now's our chance, Apollo.
Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you.
Now's our chance to be a big shot.
Oh, God.
To get a big shot.
Get a big shot. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Yeah. Alright. Does he have anything more to say? He sure does.
Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning... That police car got here this morning, actually. And I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me, the neighbor.
Hmm.
Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind that. Oh. Okay. Can we move into... Ah, yeah, okay. That's how we get into the garage. Because it was kind of clearly... yep, okay. It was clearly nudging me in there, but, like, when I examined it, it didn't really say anything.
Cat.
Cat.
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Trucy? Could you try not saying panties so many times? Yes, please. Alright, well... Oh, sorry, that's not the first thing I should have looked at. Something about this car.
Take a closer look.
Oh my god. Muffler. That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago.
Yeah?
Apparently there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving the case.
Yeah, that was 1-5.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. This was the first case that could reference 1-5, because it was the first game to be fully made after that case existed.
Yeah. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in here.
But Trucy just writes in her diary, Apollo likes fingering tailpipes.
As a
What?
hobby. Wait a second. Are these your...
Ah! My panties!
Why were they shoved into a tailpipe? What? Already?
Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing.
No, really, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties.
Yeah, there it is. What are those?
The little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them.
I hate that we have celebratory music for this. It's so weird. You're gonna put them on? Now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties.
Oh.
Ta-da!
Whoa! Where'd that come from? How did that bowl get in your panties?
My panties are an extra-dimensional space. Anything can fit in there.
Jesus.
They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks.
Ah,
There's the punchline.
Yeah.
It was never inappropriate.
yep. Magic panties.
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner. Prop for performing magic. Found in exhaust pipe of a car at the Maractus Clinic. I can't wait to use them as such a funny thing to say. Yeah, especially given the context. It's like, what? What do you mean by that? Huh. Well, that's one case closed at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the fly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade.
Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage anyway. Yep. Cat.
Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Good.
It's not coming down.
You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Okay, that was good. Skeleton.
Someone's there. Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
Just a human skeleton? And painted gold?
There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think?
It screams something, that's for sure. Ladder. Are they gonna do it? Look, it's a folding ladder.
Holly, let's call it a step ladder. Come on.
Yeah! A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then?
It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together.
So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right?
Wait. Huh?
You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing.
Can we talk about something else?
I love how Apollo... Apollo's such a buzzkill that he ruined the joke.
Yeah.
God.
Either that or Trucy inherited this struggle.
Yeah.
It's not her fault.
Oh,
It's not her
yeah,
battle
right,
fight.
right. No. Yeah, we're on the other side of it now. Is that the car, or... Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. You.
Hey, look at that.
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? It's finally like you know something I don't. You're keeping a clue from me, aren't you, Polly?
Clue? Well, let's see. I think I do have just the clue you've got in mind. Oh, god damn it. Take that! My clue is this. Ooh. That's a good music. Oh, it is kind of great.
Whoa. It's the same color and size and everything. Perfect match.
I don't know why, but I got the impression just from a glance that it was a little more yellow, but no, it's yeah. Pretty much.
The paint was yellow.
The paint was yellow, but I thought the tone of green was a little more yellow.
More snot and less
Yeah.
lime.
Yeah, exactly. I guess we could check it out. I love that it always has that woman climbing the fence in the background. That's so good.
She's a fixture.
2 pieces of garbage.
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
Yeah.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go in a car?
Damn, Luca was right. This is like going back and reviewing scenes that like kind of just happened. Like, I understand when it happens across a chapter break, but like, yeah.
Yeah, it's mobile game logic. These games are designed to be played on a commute, whether to school or to work on your DS, and so they always have to be flashing back, so they don't know when the last time you had to close it for 8 hours was.
Oh yeah, I guess like because through the first trilogy, like it didn't strike me as like as I'm trying to think of the word. As prevalent, I guess? I don't, like, I'd be interested to see if there was an actual increase across the games, but, yeah.
Yeah, I think there is both probably as a response to people saying I sometimes I save and I have no idea what's going on when I go back, and just a consequence of the games unfortunately becoming a bit more handholdy as time goes on.
Yeah, and there's definitely something to being able to come back, because this game, this in particular, or this kind of game would be very prone to the kind of thing where, you know, you drop a game for a little bit and then you pick it back up and you're looking through what you can to figure out, well, where was I? And God forbid in the first trilogy, you're like in the midst of like trying to go to a specific place to talk to a specific person and hand something specific to them. Because, like, good luck remembering that that's what you were meant to be doing. Well, looks like we've just solved a case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night.
The function of the flashbacks makes sense, but it didn't do much to future-proof the games or make them conducive to experiencing in this specific format. Yeah, and to the credit, or to the credit of the people porting it, it would have been hard to, like, just wholesale remove those. Although, like, it would be cool, like, ostensibly to have an option to say, hey, would you like some reminders of particular scenes when they become relevant, and just insert them back in? But I imagine that would have been pretty hard given, like, the amount of control they have over porting, I guess.
Yeah, Capcom probably is just under the opinion that they don't want to change the actual content of the games, just, you know, make them look fancier so that they don't, you know, they don't have crazy jaggy edges on current gen consoles.
Yeah, absolutely. He's sitting right in front of us. Yep.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo.
Gee, thanks, Drusy. Phone. With a clock. Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath a tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure.
Wonder if it belongs to the doctor here.
We should bring it to him later.
Found in right there. Who could have dropped it?
Apollo?
Huh? What is it?
Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him.
Okay. Doesn't seem the type to mope, though. This is hardly a case worth reporting. Real quick before we move on.
Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one.
It's kind of odd, though.
What is?
I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself.
Hey, you're right. Sharp, Apollo.
Thanks. Finally, some respect.
So, what does that tell you?
Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one.
They did drop their phone after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already.
Oh, good point. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, now, every time I look at some, sorry. Now that I'm thinking back on some stuff that happened in Case 1, there's even more stuff that, like, I realized never actually had much of an explanation. Like, there was a piece of tape on the back of Phoenix's phone, which, I mean, you could just
So he's a bum.
Well, yeah, it could just be that. But, like, I also wonder, like, I wonder if there was something to that. Because, like, details like that... I feel like there hasn't been too many where there's been something like that wasn't, like, made an explicit joke. Or was important. Like, I feel like it goes one of those two ways.
Right.
I mean, I guess he did kind of make a joke of it, but... Yeah. Where are we?
You gotta go to the hospital.
Oh, God. we're doing the Ace Attorney thing again.
Yep, threaded locations.
Just let me see all of them. You have the screen
Don't worry,
real
this is
estate.
the last game that does this.
Oh, good. Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get some well-deserved R&R. So
The fact that he calls himself that is so dorky. The elderly need their rest.
Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out, if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Elderly. He's 33! He's 33, Trucy!
I mean, you gotta keep putting it into perspective. That is more than twice her age.
Yeah. He's very brave. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Holly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened?
What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? Oh. That was actually a surprisingly directed lead-in to the next bit there. I feel like most of the conversations in the other games have been a bit more disconnected. Unless they lead into something they've added. But...
yeah.
I can't abide Phoenix being called elderly, otherwise I am elderly. Yeah, yeah, same here, says man who turned 33 this year. All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky Fail. Awesome. The Kitaki family? Oh, he did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. Interesting. Looked like something... oh, sorry.
It looks like something can happen in the park.
Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? That's not our concern, in any case.
Right. Let's ignore that and find that noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good.
I don't know if you could use that word, Phoenix.
What the fuck? I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and, found a missing article of clothing.
My panties.
Thank you, Trucy. Well, that leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono.
Right. Back to the office to plan our next move.
Oh, wow, okay. Wait, hold on. Is there anything funny to show him? What does he think of the phone? It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Just imagine Apollo showing it to him and then Phoenix is just like turning away like... No, no interest in that. No, Actually, he's a regular there, isn't he? Okay. Oh, yeah, of course. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible.
That's why you're not getting paid.
Yeah. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Actually, I already knew everything that happened. Why did you send me around? To test your abilities. Oh. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes.
I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please.
Thank you. Alita Tiala? Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Alita Tiala. I have a request.
It's 2 different languages for wing.
Ah, yeah. Because Alita sounds vaguely familiar. What
I think it's supposed to be like
was
Alita Battle Angel.
that? Yeah, oh, that's probably it, yeah. Yeah, we've already examined everything in here, so that's fine. Your request. Let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened?
Thank you, Cookie. Alita is little wing in the Spanish.
Yeah. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties?
No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my... Well, my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Of course.
Yeah, there it is.
Murder.
Have you heard about what happened at the park? No? Let's go with that first. What happened? I haven't told all the details, but I do know a body. Sorry, I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki mansion.
There are a lot of police cars there.
Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiance?
I'll probably have to go through everything to... Yeah. Anyway, so what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Oh.
Not yet?
She's marrying in, I think. Or fiancé, I get? Yeah, I'm about to be married. Yeah, there it is. You see, I'm about to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. God damn, girl.
I think you're
Hell
onto
yeah.
something.
Thank you, Trucy.
Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your daddy would care much for that. Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Whoa.
Probably one of the silliest names.
Damn. That's a design.
It sure is.
Why does that look like the kid from the Steel Samurai case, like, a little bit?
Like Cody Atkins?
Yeah, like, just, like, ever so slightly.
It's probably a combination of the Letterman jacket and the fact that, like Cody, he is based on an element of Japanese culture.
Yeah, probably.
Cody was styled after a samurai, and this guy's obviously styled after like an Inari or a Kitsune.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the like really blonde parts of his flicked up hair is like, oh yeah, okay, I see what we're going for here. He looks like every character, every main character from Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, that's quite the photo. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. He also has a blue Badger shirt that has like, it looks like it's meant to have stubble.
Badger. That's the bad Badger.
Oh, I miss this. Wanted for $10.
A hardened criminal.
Yeah. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday.
Say, I'm a boss already. Of this agency.
Gumshoe's ghost haunts the narrative still. True. Please help my Wookie. Please? Right. My first solo defense case. Crimebuster's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request.
Right. Let's go check out the scene of the crime.
Ah. Now we've got the request letter, we can actually go in there, I imagine. You'll never take me alive!
Misplays are making a scene.
I don't care. You're the one making a scene. Just let me go.
Miss, I can't let you do that. You're too geriatric.
Oh, what was that, Sonny? Takes off the sandal.
Ow, miss, please. Officer down.
Yeah. Oh, so this is it. My first murder crime scene.
Ah, it's you kids again. Look, you can... Can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here.
Letter of... Oh? Why does it say hit request on it?
Apollo. Actually, you know what? That's my bad, actually. I probably could have actually looked at that, right? I probably could have looked at that, right? Yeah, I sure probably could have looked at that myself.
Listen, it was the only stationery available in the Kataki mansion.
Yeah. I just found this envelope here. It says hit request on it. I have police down my back now. Yeah, no,
Why
Luca...
does this...
Oh, sorry, go on.
Why does this envelope say hit request?
I can no longer tell characters that they should have turned the thing over before they handed it off. I just did that myself. It's a bit of lingo, like calling a hit or a hitman.
Oh, you mean gangster talk? So does hit mean to defend in gangsterese? Well, hitman.
It's just 1,000-mile stare from Apollo. Yes. Yes, it does. I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. Awesome. Yeah, also gangsterese. Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Is this gonna be Emma, or...?
I'll say it just in case. Excuse me, coming through.
Oh.
Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, no, that's me. Oh, that's
it's you,
motorcycle.
Mr. Gavin.
Yeah. Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being expected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
Oh, right off the bat.
Whoa.
Right off the bat. From frame one.
Yep. Damn. Alright. Mr. Gavin?
Fruitiest fucker in the game.
Hi, hello, hi, hello. Ah, Fraulein. What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help you?
Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
You must be exhausted standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime.
Ooh, really?
By your leave, officer.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Very well. This way, Fraulein.
Wee.
We. And Apollo was not taken. Hey, what about me? Oh no, there we go. What? Okay. That's... wait, whoa. How in the hell is the noodle stand... How...
Yeah?
Yeah, they managed to put it onto it, or hook it onto a statue that's, like, very tall. Like, not literally impossible, but, like, also, huh? On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it.
There goes the prettiest man we've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Who is that?
Ah! Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin.
Wow. Sure got me.
Oh, this is probably...
Ahem.
Yeah.
Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here?
Yeah.
Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again.
It's a good pal.
That glimmerous fop always getting in my way.
Glimmerous fop is a really good descriptor of him.
Anyway, the scene is off limits.
Excuse me? We have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I don't recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala.
Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out?
They were just standing there awkwardly for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I like to imagine Trucy was doing her bounce animation the whole time.
Yeah, and Apollo's just like, should I be doing something? So what's up with the mannequin there?
Taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
The body was pulling the stand? Oh, I thought that was a statue. They put that... Okay, that's far more morbid. Jesus.
Yeah.
The body was pulling the stand?
So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of this crime scene. She didn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case.
They turned him into a statue. Oh man, this is a... And a knife? What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Ah, of course, Alita's handwriting. I know it like the back of my hand. What's the task?
I like to think that she saw it was a request to defend Walkie-Talkie, knew that Walkie-Talkie had a fiance, then spent 30 minutes trying to think of her name.
Oh god, what was her name again?
Yeah, she opens Facebook on her phone and refreshes Waki's page like 500 times trying to look at his relationship status.
Yeah. Yep. And God. Alright, case. Detective Sky?
Buy it, please. It's snack time.
Oh, good. Just a little treat. Wow, she sure is going.
I'm not making much progress here.
She must not be very busy.
What she's eating is identified in the Japanese version as karinto, which is like chocolate-coated fried dough.
Oh. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that before.
There's no easy analog in English, so they just say it's snacks. She's eating Snacku brand snacks.
Nice.
I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and then will get me the position I requested. Then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life.
He? Who's he? A defense attorney? I wonder. Your story. Detective Sky? Oh,
Buy it, please.
Same thing
Snack
again?
time.
There she goes. Alright, yeah. I imagine this is going to be the same thing. Yeah, okay. Same thing. Alright, I guess she's not talkative. Although it is still ticking it, so I'm like, I guess I still go through all of these, and... Detective Sky...
Can you hold B to skip it?
It appears so.
Cool.
When is it not snack time? That's the secret, Apollo. It's always snack time. Alright, Bin.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
But we need to investigate.
Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically.
That's a good sprite. She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she?
Hey Apollo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious.
I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find, at least. What we came here to find?
Noodle cart.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey there, no messing with the crime scene.
God, she's so hot when she's smug out. But we need to investigate.
Apollo, look! That stand! It says Eldoon!
I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. But the circumstances could stand to be better. Awesome. We did it. No need to look at any of this now. Just, yep, that's it.
Better go tell Mr. Eldoon.
Yeah. Yeah. Eldoon's house.
Oh, Mr. Eldoon. Hello?
Looks like he left.
We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl?
Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry.
Oh, what a bummer.
I guess we could go back to Phoenix. Oh, there's more stuff? Oh, it's probably conversations without, Guy here. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix did say if you get stuck, then, you don't really have anything to present her with.
You can go talk to Phoenix, give him a status update.
Yeah. Oh, you're back. Run into some problems?
Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something?
Ooh, me? No, I'm fine. Really. Aldoon Pack's worst bowl ever, ejected from the bomb rotation. God. How is this salty?
It's supposed to be sour.
Yeah. What's this? So there is a problem. No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. You fucking asshole. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually.
Guess what? We found Mr. Aldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime.
Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was?
That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway?
Yeah, that'll jog his memory. A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me.
That's my daddy. He knows all the police types.
Do we have a profile for Apollo? We do not. 25. What did that say? Blew in like the wind and left like the wind. Good. Okay. Why is his profile in there? I hate this.
Oh, wait. Maybe you know that other guy, too.
That other guy?
The shiny prince on the motorcycle.
Prince? God. Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucies. Indulge a concerned father. It's so weird that Apollo directly mentions reading the Rise from the Ashes case file, but knows nothing about Emma. I mean, that the case
Emma,
records...
Here's the thing. Emma was a minor at the time. Her name would have been censored from it.
Yeah, and even if that was the case, like, it may not have been, like, a literal, it may not have had literal, like, transcriptions of it. It might have just been a summary, which would not have included something like that. But yeah, that is also a good point. Minors would tend to be excluded explicitly from...
Yeah, like they would give her a pseudonym, like Person A or something. That's the general protocol for cases when a minor is involved. When she became an adult, it would have been unsealed, and her name would have been public. But if Apollo read it before that, it's feasible that he wouldn't have known.
He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier?
Clavier.
Clavier Gavin. Rock and roll god incarnate.
It's German for keyboard.
Of course it is.
Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy.
I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating...
Apollo visits Kristoff in prison, and he's like, I didn't know you had a brother. And he's like, yes, that was by design.
We don't like to talk about him. And he doesn't play the keyboard? Oh, please. Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park?
Yeah, a detective woman won't let us.
Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Phoenix? Try taking that to this detective. White powder? Oh, I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Bribe this cop with coke.
She does seem like she could use a bump right now.
Yeah, she kind of does. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Alright. I will say that, like, this is only the first case I've been walking around in, but there seems to be a lot... And some of this is definitely chalked up to first time playing Phoenix Wright and all that, being lost in the earlier games, but I do think this game is managed directing you a bit better.
Oh, for sure, yeah. There's a lot less, yeah, go have fun, good luck with that.
Yeah, like, a lot less, like, oh, well. And just, like, every conversation just, like, naturally tailing off and no one really going, oh, we should do this.
Yeah, I think case 1-3, like Turnabout Samurai, was the worst about that because there was like a million nested locations and some of them were like 4 or 5 screens away from each other. So like at one point you had to move from the detention center to D. Vasquez's trailer, which means you have to move from the detention center to the studio entrance to the crossroads to the trailer outside to the trailer inside.
Oh, yeah. There's also a bit, I think, in... I think it's 2-2? The case with Meanie Miny, where, like, you need to talk to Pearl specifically to trigger Meanie doing something in, like, the corridor open walkway thing, and my god, that actually got me stuck for, like, 20 minutes solid. And especially when, like, I could look at it, and I could look at the thing, and Phoenix would go, I don't think that's really interesting. But only Meanie interacting with it was interesting to him. But, like, sorry, the implication I got from it was, like, Phoenix was like, oh, maybe I should look at that, but never did. And it was only after Meanie did it that he actually could do it. Yeah. There's a lot of weird directions sometimes. So far, this has been pretty damn good with it.
Yeah, also, it's a lot more streamlined.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the dab, Luco. So this must be the.
We are getting pretty close to the first court segment, so we can power through the rest of this part.
Okay, I was about to ask after we get this what we can do. So if you're all good to power through the rest of this.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Ah. Huh? Whoa.
Oh,
sorry. You know what this is, Trucy?
Whoa, hey!
Whoa.
I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me.
Oh, no. Lead poisoning. This is getting more and more suspicious. Mysterious white powder with the alleged ability to improve Detective Sky's mood.
Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what the white powder is.
Detention center. Oh, we haven't even... Okay, if I need to... Okay, actually, question. Do I need to go to the detention center at some point before...
At some point, yeah, but you can do it after you're done investigating the park.
Okay, cool. People Park. Hello, would you... Oh, wrong one. Here is this white powder, please have it. Does this ring any bells?
Is that... You couldn't. Where did you get that?
I bought it from the office.
You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yeah?
Yeah, sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy, I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Tracy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can.
Yippee. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice.
Thank you. I started playing Honkai Star Rail today, so I'm definitely putting a lot of Kafka into her voice right now.
Oh, yeah.
This pattern is used for detecting fingerprints.
It is a good voice.
Thank you.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright.
White powder memories. Don't say it like that!
That would be a great album name.
Yeah.
If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. Well, dust for prints.
Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Oh. Okay, now I can go look at things. Sure.
And talk to her.
Oh, right. She probably actually has something to say. There's gotta be a good clue or two around here.
You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look! Another pair of underwear.
Wow, Apollo. You're a genius at finding panties.
Emma just slowly turns to look at what they're doing. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't...
They're not mine.
Could these have been stolen too? Distinctive bloomers, to say the least. Okay. What? Distinctive in what way? Wow, Paul, you have a nose for this. God. Ah. Yeah.
Right on the
cool.
ass.
Yep.
These bloomers sure have a distinctive design.
You certainly know who they belong to at a glance.
That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius.
I would think writing your name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Yeah, that tracks. Alright. Yeah, let's talk to Emma first. The case.
The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now. Except it was a real body.
But why?
Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here.
Well, what was the cause of death?
A bullet wound to the temple. It was shot by a pistol. A pistol? I love it when Trucy's cape hangs over her arms. It makes her look like a little ghost.
Yeah.
Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age.
Unless you're a cop or a gangster.
Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus.
Oh. Huh.
Dude, it'll make sense if we do some spoonerism.
Sorry, the name was the thing I caught onto it. I wasn't thinking about the pun, if there was one there.
Oh.
I'm sure.
Yeah, just swap the first letters of both of his first and last name.
Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Good.
I just received the autopsy report, in fact.
Time of death, June 14th, up to 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple.
I mean, really, what's up with this case? Enough to make me want to run off, like a mysterious noodle stand behind me. And not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know.
Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Whoa, don't you fucking dead zone on my bloody sticks trying to...
Close one.
Yeah.
Who's the old guy?
This is a proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself.
He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. It saved me a lot of work. Thanks.
Oh. Noodle stand put into pocket.
What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor.
A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. We'll go through
Do you have a
it.
profile for him yet? Because he was an ugly motherfucker.
Oh, let's see if I do. Nope.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene.
Detective Sky.
I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Ooh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. When I get back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but...
Yeah.
Thank you, look, that was a delivery I was going for.
I was looking for an opportunity to put that in there, but no, there wasn't really a break that made sense.
That's just how I imagine Trucy pronounces it. Studying abroad.
Abroad. Yes. No. Forensic sciences, I promise.
I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here.
Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left?
What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea.
She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes?
Kawaki Kataki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently. In the detention center. I see.
Why
His
is-
people, she's probably referring to Edgeworth and Gumshoe and like everyone who like busted their ass to help
Yeah.
solve that case.
Also Maya.
Yeah, Maya as well.
Well, actually, no.
Oh, no, Maya wasn't there.
No, Maya wasn't there.
Maya
No,
was-
This was after Maya went back. Yeah.
Yeah, it was after she was studying her aesthetic monk training. You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance.
Actually, yes, I am.
Well, you have a witness at the moment of the crime.
Eh?
A witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
Look at the poster put in BC. We asked the defense not say me when I lie while the witness testifies. Oh, that's good. Oh, hang on. Yes, come back. The victim. Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic.
The Caractus Clinic. God.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah, though on an unrelated issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
You see, so that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here.
That would seem to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me. You're investigating the scene. This is how we shoot the shit. Wrong keyboard.
Twee.
Twee.
Tweeter.
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 It's a knife.
A tonto, to be precise.
Ooh,
Ooh, lingo.
Sorry. God, I don't know when that's gonna stop. My like instinct to just keep going.
You really want to play Percy?
Well, I think it's just in general. Computer, give me Twitter, please. I need to see the Fortnite MILFs.
Hi, I'm the computer. I'm not doing that. The defendant, Waki Kataki, is the son of known Yakuza. The police are assuming this belongs to him.
Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Huh. Look at this. There's a handprint on this. What did you call it?
It's a Tonto blade.
Tanto. Man. On this Tanto.
A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Right. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine.
Yeah, did you play Rise of Ashes? Well, you're gonna get this tutorial then. Choose a fingerprint?
Look closely at the handle.
A fingerprint is the fingerprint of the finger. Oh, thank you, Luca.
See? There's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze.
I mean... Oh.
The clearest one's probably the best.
Yeah.
Right. Let's get detecting.
Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement.
First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. The pressive A, like this. See? The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on. And blow it off. Blow? This isn't a DS. It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Everyone knows how to whistle. You just use the Y button.
Ma'am, I don't want to blow into my microphone. I'm on Discord at the moment.
Wow, amazing. It's like magic.
It's magic. I'm not going to be able to unhear that now.
I'm glad. I'm doing my job then.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it, though?
Right. Let's give it a shot.
Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder.
I wonder if this is going to be easier with the mouse. Yeah, probably. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that this texture was directly ported into this game and not improved at all, because it does not look good as one by itself.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, match the print. The police office has samples so you can tell whose fingerprint this print belongs to.
Doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Is it doing that? Okay, yeah, it is.
Okay. Pick the person whose print you think it is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gruff, old-looking dude.
Looks like a fucking Moe statue.
God!
Motherfucker looks like a boss in a Gradius game.
Yeah, no, yeah, yeah. Oh, God. what's his name from Star Fox? I ruined the joke.
Andros.
Andros, yeah. Andros looking motherfucker. Alright. We'll do Wocky. Yeah, that seems pretty similar. Yep. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing? Ah, the power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling.
And I'm dimming.
Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly.
Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Yeah, because the two of them are like, wow, finding fingerprints is so cool, isn't it, Apollo? And Apollo's just sweating because he's like, oh my god, his fingerprints are on the knife.
He's just making the forever weed face of it.
Yeah.
So, have you, like, met the defendant?
No.
Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over.
Thank you, Luca. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife and prints. I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this.
Happy May the 4th.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's like a Wright tradition.
Oh, yeah, it would have just turned midnight for you. Yeah. Crap.
Yep.
Yes, may the force be with
So
you.
having her say that line right as it became May the 4th was very funny to me.
Yeah, no, that was very good. Some traditions I can live without. Whoa.
Oh.
Jesus, the
Hard
music
cut
just cut out. It's one of those things where like sometimes a game has a really good control over its music, so when it does like actually like mess up or something like that, or there's just some unforeseen circumstance where the music cuts out, you're like, wait, what does that mean? Why did the music cut out? That was intentional, right? Detention center.
I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done.
Okay. But we still have 3 minutes.
I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father. Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kataki himself.
Mm-hmm. That's a good name. Someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old...
Ah, they're here. We should each take one of them. Do you want to take the father or the son?
Oh, I'll take the son. Sorry, the father.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa. This guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyer?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Oh, this was the right voice.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good.
What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it here.
Oh, animations are amazing.
Yeah, he just never stops moving.
You must be Wacky?
A G's not a G till he does a hard time, bizoy.
Oh my god.
You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change.
Silence! My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that.
You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it.
I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Jesus. And... So much for talking to our client.
We made so much progress today.
Yeah, everything's looking up, Apollo. He's just on the floor.
We even found my panties. I had fun at least.
Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial?
Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Design and performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out.
Boy, that sure is a place to leave it.
Yeah.
I think the biggest mystery is when you'll get paid. Yeah, real. Awesome.
Love the voice you're doing for Big Wins.
Thank you.
It's so good.
I was a little worried that might be rougher to do, but no, it actually kind of works. So screw it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's perfect.
Awesome. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Let's not be on that screen because that's showing me case 3 and 4 things, and I don't want to see that just in case. It's perfect for him since he's based on Marlon Brando. Yeah, I figured that's what they were probably going for.
Yeah, the Godfather specifically.
Yeah, especially so I was reading that going, oh, this might be a bit much, and then he literally says capiche, and I'm like, no, this is perfect.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh man, I don't know if it's just the voice you're doing, Mina, but I imagine now that Emma is just high all the time, hence the snacks.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, it tracks.
Absolutely.
No, man. Yeah, I mean, excited for more Goncharov next stream. Goncharov? Oh god.
It's a fake mob movie that Tumblr invented to gaslight the internet at large.
I forgot about that. I resonate with her for a reason. Yeah, it's very true. Yeah. Huh. That was, yeah, man, these are taking a bit. Well, I mean, hell, like, it is just 4 cases. It is 4 cases. It's not like 5. But like that first case took long enough that I'm like looking at this going, oh, we're just stepping into the trial for the second case. Cases only get longer going through the series. I guess that makes sense because like, you know, you have the escalation going across multiple games. You'd necessarily need to take more time to set up the situation. And this case's decision to not put the case you're actually going to solve at the back end of the first section and just have it as background before then is an interesting choice too. I think it's a good way of like introducing like the sort of outer pieces of information that you will need to put together later on, rather than like going straight for the core of the case and then building out from there and doing the wacky stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh. And pacing-wise, it also has a few more peaks and valleys rather than just having like a steady kind of go-through. Because like in the earlier games, there were certainly some sections that like you're piecing things together, but there is the big revelation is usually at the end or some specific thing you need to do during it. Whereas this was like kind of all over the place, but managed to introduce you to characters that kind of liven things up a bit in between. Oh man. I'm curious how they're going to structure the other cases then, if there's a similar kind of structure taken in terms of like, and honestly, Apollo being like the defense attorney of the Wright talent agency like lends itself to that framing, right? Because Phoenix is more like, no, go do this other thing. And, like, it's unclear if Phoenix is aware these things have happened, because, I mean, it sounds like he was near the scene of the crime when it happened, so... Is he leading Apollo on? Is he just not interested in that and wants the person who hit him with his car to face justice? Who knows? Oh, yeah, this is really good. Fuck, It's a shame there's no more streams this weekend, because I'm just...
yeah, we'll reconvene next Saturday, / Sunday for you, and
exactly.
get to the bottom of this mysterious, triple, three-pronged case.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, also, quickly to go back to Kristoff, during that, and especially once, like, he started having the breakdown and a bit more, was more the focus on the stand, I'm just like, oh man, this character's gonna get stuck in my head now. And in my head, I'm like, well, now I bestow the greatest award I can upon you, Kristoff. You are now an OC character inspo portrait.
Hell yeah.
I know exactly who that's going on.
That's great. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Kristoff is like probably one of the most like discussed and dissected characters in the entire fandom. And I'm really excited to discuss more about him as his motives become clear.
Yeah, because like you definitely get a glimpse here, and the fact that his brother shows up, which I knew a bit about Clavier before playing this game, or just like seeing him. So like saw the hair and went, yes, I understand.
And I love that his last words in this case are, "Is this revenge, Phoenix, for what happened 7 years ago?"
Yeah, like...
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? That would imply that Kristoff did something to Phoenix, and given the way that they speak about the forged evidence... It makes me think that, well, the obvious one is just like maybe maybe Kristoff was prosecuting or something, or maybe Kristoff actually tried to hold him to account for a fuck up or forged evidence that he might have brought in. But then the way Phoenix talks about like the problems with like the initial trial system makes me think that what happened that day made him realize things were fundamentally broken and chose to kind of like remove himself from the situation. But then it comes back to the revenge thing, and I have to imagine Kristoff was part of that. Yes, I do need to consider the bigger picture of the dark age of the law. God.
Get used to that phrase. You're gonna hear it about 1,000,000 times.
I bet. I could only imagine. Also, is Clavier even an actual prosecutor, or is he like well, I guess like Godot, if you know, you know. Well, I mean, we're playing Ace Attorney. Godot was obviously an attorney in the past, but like ostensibly once he like recovered, he just put on the mask and like walked into the prosecutor's office. And
I love
his
first. I love his first line. "I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case." And the judge was like, "Wow, how many cases have you won?" "None. This is my first case."
Yeah. Luca, it would be funny if Clavier was just some guy. I'm not gonna lie, when he rolled up on the motorcycle and his line so far, I'm starting to think he is just some guy. But yeah, I'm sure we'll find out more details about that next time. Speaking of which, yeah, so there's no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be busy. So yeah, Hypnospace will not be a thing until next weekend. And then it's a new weekend, new week. Still raiding. I did wrap up the White Mage quests in 14. Oh, sorry, I did wrap up White Mage leveling in 14, so I might go back to those quests. Which I think means that I played every single job quest besides Blue.
Wow.
Yep. Although I haven't streamed, like, Warrior, Red Mage, and I think Bard. I'm thinking of doing, like, a ranking of them at some point, because I think that'd be fun to pull apart. You're braver than any troop. Thank you. I don't... It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, I really want to see how all of this ticks in terms of, like, a game design perspective. Which is usually what, like, drives me to the mechanically heavier games.
Right.
And yeah. I because there were quest lines tied to it, I was like, oh, so, cool, so I get some narratives too in there. And, boy, there is some writing in some of those that I'd love to, like, hash out again now that I've kind of seen the breadth of all of it. But, yeah, that's for a future thing in the future. I love Paladin questline, smile. Yeah. So yeah, there's gonna be raiding during the week. I wanna pick back up Balatro. They just did a balance patch, and I'm curious to see if there's anything interesting to kind of get through there.
I haven't played Balatro yet, but I do know because one person on my timeline has been complaining about this non-stop that apparently they nerfed the Square Joker a lot.
Did they? Oh, I loved Square Joker. Damn it. Oh, because I don't remember the change for that one, but I do remember a change for something specifically around Four of a Kind, which... Oh, no, I think I know what change they made. I think they just... Oh, excuse me. I think they just reduced the base chips for it. Like, you have to build it up a bit more.
Right.
Can't stop talking about Balatro. This will go on until forever. Did you all accidentally get addicted to poker?
Listen, I'm clean. I haven't played it yet. Because I know I will.
I might have accidentally gotten addicted to Balatro. I'm not gonna lie. I may have won with almost every deck I've unlocked. I've also done multiple challenges.
I'm really interested in that game, but after beating Liza P, I am really on a Souls-like kick, and I extremely want to try another Crab's Treasure next.
Yeah, I've heard really good things about that.
It looks so good.
Yeah, it's not teaching kids how to gamble. Yes, it's not. Not like Sunshine Shuffle, available on the Switch, thankfully. Oh, I gotta play that game, actually.
I wanted to like that game so much more than I did. It's like tailor-made for me, and I just didn't think it was very interesting.
Yeah. I've heard a couple of mixed things about that one, but I am still curious.
Like, it's like literally it ticks all my boxes. Silly writing, ska, card games, and yet I just like I was so excited for it. I was so frustrated and angry that I got delayed. Because they failed certification with Nintendo due to gambling.
Yep, they sure did.
And when I finally got to play it after all that, I was like, man, this game's mid as hell.
Aw, that's a shame.
Yeah, very, very much too bad, but not a bad game, just like, I guess my expectations were just impossibly high for it.
Yeah, and like, especially when, like, I imagine it's probably more from the writing standpoint, like, the little I do know of that is, like, basically, like, a story is unfolding as you're playing poker. And I definitely imagine that, like, unless you are really, really deft with your writing, that could easily flop.
Yeah.
Because if there's nothing really else going on to uplift the actual writing taking place, and the game, you're literally just playing poker and listening to characters talk. Yeah, it feels like it's easy to kind of miss there.
Yeah, like I don't still fire up PokerNet at the inventory to play poker. I just fire it up because I want to hear the characters talk.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, then there's Luca. We really need to poker night at the inventory again. I don't think I played that.
I think you would love them. Both of them are really fun in their own ways. One sadly has Strong Bad, which is amazing and I love it, but it also has Tycho from Penny Arcade, which is awful and insufferable.
God.
But two is pretty much. Two also is like. It has Brock from Venture Brothers, which is amazing. Ash from Evil Dead, which is fucking fantastic.
Oh my god.
But then it has Claptrap from Borderlands, and it's like,
Oh. That's
one bad character per game ain't that bad, I guess.
That's at least mid, whereas like the Penny Arcade one is just like, ugh. But then again, I don't know how the writing is, so it definitely could still be
great. I have to play poker with a libertarian.
Yeah. Anyway,
it's 12:30. I gotta head off to bed soon.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, 14 during the week. I imagine I'll probably throw some Balatro in there. And then next weekend is back to the regular scheduling. So on this time slot, I'll be playing Hypnospace Outlaw, and then tomorrow, Sunday for me, Saturday for Mina, will be Ace Attorney again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I think we'll end it there. Is Charles still streaming? It does not appear he is streaming. Okay, cool.
No, I'd imagine that New Vegas has crashed by now.
yeah, it probably has. Alright, yeah, so, thank you very much for watching, live or on the VODs, I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.
Bye, everyone.